Hi, Wiper, how you doing, my dude? Okay, let me test the sound. I keep forgetting this every time. Let's make sure everything is good, yeah? Dude, are you okay in UK right now? I heard like shit is going down over there. I hope you are doing all right, my dude. Do I have sound? Okay, let's see. We're gonna see in just a second here. Yeah, looks like the sound is good. I can hear everything pretty decent. Yeah. Okay, I guess we can get started. Just continue where I left off yesterday because I was struggling yesterday, yo. The plugin, the documentation, and all that shit was just not working well, and I didn't get to make the progress I wanted to. But hopefully, it's going to be a little different because I figured out a few things after the stream last night, and I'm hoping that it is gonna give me. I'm gonna be able to make the progress I want after that. It's just really weird that they don't really fucking. Their documentation is just so ass. Coco, I'm working. It's not lunchtime yet. You gotta stop jumping on the table, baby. He's gonna jump on the table. It's coming. he's gonna be like, well, what else am I gonna do if not jump on the table? Let Papa work, Coco. Otherwise, I'm gonna play the Drake songs. Huh? You don't want that, do you? threatening a cat with Drake songs. that will be the day. Okay. Let's. Mouse is on the other monitor, you fuckhead. Why do you do this? Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This motherfucker here. He sees the birds outside the window and is like hyper focused on them. All right. Shit. What was I doing here? This is jam now's. I think we can get rid of this. Yep. Good lord. This song is so nice. I like it. All right. What else am I gonna do here? Let's make this full screen, and then let's go over here, activate W, and then I'm just gonna do here Python, and then from import client equals client dot auth. Okay, c dot auth get access token. I think it's none. Nice. So has access token, or is it is? Actually, why don't I do this? C.auth. Okay. Okay. So it does work, which is cool. Alrighty. Now, since this does work, I can go around to this one here. I feel like I need to turn this into a fucking React application and then just test it over there. But let's clarify something real quick. React basic functions. I think the question should be React async components. The fuck is this? I hate that this is fucking medium. Ew. I'm always scared of opening Reddit links, but fuck it. Let's go. How is that a bunch of this from It's weird that nothing is coming up in the results from get rid of this shit here. Oh, Coco, you scared me. Okay, I'm gonna move this keyboard out of your way so you don't sit on it. Okay, so I think better way to do this could be that I can utilize this thing directly inside the Next.js, but using the fucking tarball shit is kind of becoming a little bit of a headache. Fortunately, Next.js is hot reloader is pretty dependable, I would say. So I should be able to utilize this. All right, so let's go over here. Damn, it's taking forever to compile. We're gonna bring this one as well. What is this? Cannot with properties of undefined. It's okay, baby. Alrighty. This doesn't run right now, so we're gonna. Okay. Cool. It did work just fine. You're supposed to fucking restart, but okay. There you go. So it is here, which is good. Now we're gonna go and keep building this. I'm trying to understand this multi-package thing. npm modules. Let's do this. Create npm module with multiple packages. Create nested npm module. Okay, I think it's called workspaces, although I'm trying to fucking understand what this is. Workspaces, packages, A. Okay. is a generic term, refers to a set of features in npm CLI that provides support for managing multiple packages from your local file system from within a singular top-level root package. Hell yes! This set of features makes up for a much more streamlined workflow, handling linked packages from the local file system, automates the linking process as part of npm install, and removes the need to manually use npm link in order to add references to the packages that should be symlinked into the current node modules folder. Okay. Auto symlink during npm install as a single workspace when it's nested packages within the workspaces. Packages A. So how the fuck would you install package A? Okay. I like it. How do you complete this? This is looks pretty straightforward. So if I am to come here to Uppy plugin, yeah. Okay. npm init, what was it? w.packages a. Okay. w.packages. Okay, this is going to be FileLib.js. I'm just going to call it FileLib client. Yeah, FileLib client version. Shit. FileLib.com client entry point. Okay. Git repository. Oh my god. Hold on, let's go to FileLib and then FileLib.js. This is pretty much where it's going to be. Keywords. FileLib.com. JavaScript client. Resume log offload. Outer. Yeah, it should be like this. Let's do MIT. Is this okay? I guess. Okay. Okay. So the reason I'm doing it this way is because I'll definitely have more than one things that I'm going to be offering as for different environments. Because when you're uploading things on JavaScript backend, like in a node server, you're really not going to be having access to window and things like this. So you want to be able to just utilize the package that I would be providing and then send it. And then when you are creating things for the front end, and you can easily utilize the front-end package I'm going to be offering here all under one package, one repository that can utilize the things that they are depending on, right? So I think it makes more sense to do it that way. And you can individually install them as well. So having said that, I see the packages here, but why is it dot packages? Did I? Hold on, dot packages. Did I? Yeah, it's supposed to be just packages. All right, let's rename this, but I'm guessing like there's a reference to dot there as well. So refactor, rename. We're gonna do this, and then let me see if there's any reference here to dot packages. Packages. I think it's called workspaces, if I'm not wrong. Workspaces. There you go. Packages, file, client. Okay. This is pretty good, I think. I honestly have no fuck. You know, was it you? Was it you, baby? Or did somebody knock on our door? Huh? Somebody knock on our door? Big boy. Guys, 1 second. I'm gonna check. Just hold on. What's up? Go chase some birds. Go get them birds, Coco. Mr. Cutter. He's such a good one. I guess I just heard a noise. And then the second thing here is going to be filelib Uppy. I think I'm going to call it that. So let's do one more. Packages. We're going to call this thing filelib Uppy. Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta remove that dot. Cool. Package name, filelib Uppy. Yes, please. Version 0.1. Thank you. Description. What was the description here? For the initial thing, description. Okay. Filelib.com. Uppy plugin for resumable offloading. Entry point, index.js test command, new git repository. Cool. Keywords. Filelib. Resumable upload. Resumable file upload. Uppy. Yeah, outer. That's me. License, MIT. Is this okay? Yes, daddy. Let's go. Cool. So we have these two packages now. Oh no, it still did it here? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's already. Yeah, when I first hit it, I guess it did. Yeah, do it. So, okay. So, okay. So when I'm doing this here, in the main package JSON, yeah, how do you have like main? I don't understand. Okay, Chakra is a good example of this. So actually, no, class is also a good example of this. Let's go have a look at this. So we have the packages. Then if I'm looking at this one here, we will see reference to workspaces somewhere, examples, packages, private test E2E. So what is the, is there a main here? name Uppy dev build license MIT. Yeah, I don't see a main here. I'm not missing it, right? Yeah, main is only over here. Yeah, there is no main here, and then there is no types. So I think this main and types, right? I can just move this into here, right? And then I'm gonna move this to fucking here. Okay. So that's good. So I'm guessing this also needs to go over there. I'm gonna just copy paste this because that's the root of that thing over there. So I think we should be good. Yeah, this is gonna break a few things over there, but it's okay. All right. So we're gonna have, okay, let's do RF. Nope. This, please. There's no dist. Okay, so we're gonna say here. But how do you build all packages? Hold on. Npm build all workspaces. Npm run build. Npm run build. Okay, so let's see what it says. File lib client, missing script build. You see a list of script run. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, that one doesn't even have it. So we're gonna go over there, client. We're gonna open this script. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna take these fuckers out of here. And then it's gonna be over here. The dev dependencies are gone. Okay. File lib Uppy. What was the name here? File lib Uppy. File lib. I'm gonna call this root. Okay, so run. Shit, hold on. What was the thing? If I want to just run it for a single one, okay, W. Packages. File lib Uppy. Okay, so that did actually trigger. Okay, cannot find definition file for no. The file is in the program because entry point of type library not specified in compiler options. So I think I'm gonna do here cd packages and file Uppy, and then I'm gonna do npm install, right? Okay, and then I'm gonna go cd to the back and then run this again. Please work. Find is entry point of type library specified here. Here's config types node. I'm not sure why that is even types node. Okay, fuck it. So I think it still does work, but it bitches. So we're gonna just go back to. All right, there you go. We're gonna go cd back to where we were, and then I'm gonna do this. Okay. So it still did work. And how do I install it from here? So if anything changes there, uninstall file lib Uppy plugin. Packages. Let's see if this is gonna work. Hold on, is it the correct file name? File lib Uppy tgz. Yeah, let's make sure that this is actually correct. It looks like it is, but that doesn't make any sense. It should be there. It's right there. Oh, hold on. I think I'm not going in the directory long enough. It's packages file lib Uppy. I think this is the way it is. Yeah, there. Yeah, it was the wrong path. I can't believe I did that. All right. So now this should be good. Hold on. What is it installed as? Node modules. There's Uppy here, and then EFFFFF. File lib Uppy. It's right here. Doesn't make sense, bro. So it finds this. No way this worked. Oh, actually that makes sense. Actually makes sense. Because no, we made the main dist. So it should automatically know. Fuck. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it is doing that. Fuck it. All right. So now if I localhost correction connection refuse, I don't know why it's doing that. Did I kill it? Oh, I did kill it. Yeah. Failed to resolve import. Hmm. It's right there. So what the fuck? File lib Uppy. There's a package.js, JSON, and then there is a main indicating where the file is. And then the file is right there. What the fuck is your problem? This should work just like this. Lib Uppy. What? Where do you see that? Where is this coming from, bro? There is no such thing. Line 26. There is no such thing, my dude. Huh. This is the oddest fucking thing, bro. I am really confused right now. Possible in this one? No, there is no. Yeah, this is also wrong. You dingleberry fuck. Ah! Okay. I guess. Okay, I see that file name is coming out correctly. File lib Uppy. Okay, it's correct. So we should be good, I think. We are not doing that, bro. Why is it not updating? Like it doesn't exist anymore. You make one you make one thing. All right, let's see if this is actually gonna like, okay, page reload. It doesn't complain, but it will complain here. Oh, you are the fucking worst, bro. Okay, it's not defined. Good, good. Okay. So if I do file lib Uppy from here, bring it back. New dependencies optimized. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, you motherfucker, you. Shit. Alright. Alright. I think I have a. It's supposed to be a hand. There you go. And then when I do this, it says complete. Cool. Okay. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to here, and then this will actually get started developing. I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna create a TypeScript file. This is gonna be file lib client.ts. It's gonna be src. Okay, cool. Add it, whatever. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this thing here. Find object that communicates with file lib API. Okay. So we're gonna do the same shit here. Source. I'm gonna create a TypeScript file called constants. Constants. Okay, that's fine. What I'm gonna call this thing here, constant string, no, constant file lib API URL. Hold on, what the fuck did I call this thing here? File authentication URL. I'm gonna call it base file lib API base URL. Okay, it's going to be a string. And it's going to be http api.filelib.net. Okay, and then we're gonna call this thing here. I'm gonna call this auth. Okay, and I do this thing here, filelib. How come you don't fucking get this thing for me here? You fuck it. Let's do export. Okay, export. What is this complaining about? Cannot read their block scope variable. Wiper! How you doing, my dude? What's up? How's it going? It's going good. Turns out today is an official holiday. I didn't know. I went to I signed into work and everything, and then turns out we are supposed to be off. File-lib API auth URL. Yeah, we are not redeclaring it. Okay, file-lib API upload URL. Then been a minute. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming the past every weekend now. You don't see me over the weekends, or maybe you are busy. That could be it too. Doing awesome things, just being busy. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Export default plus file the client. Let's just do that. Okay. And then we're gonna do here constructor. So how do I ask for parameters here? Did my CC certification exam and failed? Wasn't anything like the actual practice exam, completely different. CC, what is CC? Shit. I remember you telling me about like some kind of certification you wanted to do. Cybersecurity, yeah, shit, sorry. Now I remember. Where did you do the practice exam? Like, are you going through like some kind of course, like some kind of school, like? Like, where did you find that exam? Outsource. Key. Secret. So we're gonna do here string. Okay. I'm gonna say here. Found it on ISC2 website. Yeah. Coco, don't scratch my chair. You got very sharp nails. You got very sharp nails, Coco. Mr. Kater. Okay. Out key. Start. Secret equals secret. What the? You weirdo. So I don't understand. Like, why is this bitching? Source string out key equals string, and then secret string. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're not paying for the thing, I don't think they would really care if you really have it or not. You know, I don't think they really care about the accuracy. Mr. Kitty, what's going on, Mr. Kitty? Oh, look at this boy, Mr. Kitty. Oh, you're gonna look out the window to the bird? Okay. You just like passed through me. I don't like this. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna create another file here. Another TypeScript file here. I'm gonna call here auth. Fuck it. Add. Okay, and I'm gonna say here, right? authenticate with FileLib API. So what we're gonna do here, export default class auth, and then yeah, I keep thinking like this is Python. Okay, I'm gonna do here auth key. Actually, fuck it, auth key string auth secret, and then outsource, and then this is going to be, can I do like one of? Yeah, I'm gonna do here file, and then env or direct outsource. Inline. I don't know if that really makes sense, but fuck it. So Coco, hold on, babe. Mr. Kitty, hold on. We're gonna say here constructor, okay, outsource, and then out key, and then out secret. Okay, we're gonna say here this dot parse credentials. I think I'm also gonna make this private. Apparently that's how you make it private. Okay, parse credentials, and then I'm gonna do here also we're gonna say here outsource options are equals, right? This can I do like one of it should be a constant. Yeah, fuck that. This doesn't make sense to be here. Okay. Outsource options. Outsource options. Okay, let me be consistent here. Credential capture options. That's what it did here, but fuck it. Outsource options. Yeah, let's make this credential source options. Credential source option. We're gonna do here credential source. Okay, file equals file. So env, we're gonna do env, and then credential source direct. Let's make it direct. Okay. Export const. Okay. And then this is going to be options here. We don't need it. And then this is going to be credential source file. Credential source env and credential source direct. Okay, and then here, can I do like outsource one-off? Key of credential source options. Yeah, this doesn't really work. Okay, let's do this. TypeScript type one of list item. Who's a good boy? Well, you're pressing my arm. I can't. Hold on. I don't know if this makes sense. Doesn't make any sense, but fuck it. When it complains, I'll deal with it. Right, Coco? Look at this boy. Who's a good boy? Oh, it's my kitty. It's my boy. Alright guys, I'm gonna feed this kitty and I'll be back because he won't let me chill here otherwise. Coco wants kibbles. You want kibbles, Coco? You hungry, babe? Oh, look at this boy. Okay. Oh, come on, babe. Look at this boy. Oh, let's go. Let's go get some kibbles, huh? Coco's hungry. Coco wants food. Coco wants food. Alright, I'm gonna get some tea. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna say here, how am I doing this on Authenticator so I can just kind of follow over this thing here? But unresolved reference. Ah, yeah, it's being a modifier. Ooh. Oh, we're calling it just source. Yeah, let's fucking just call it source. Okay. TypeScript type 10. TypeScript type 1 of list items. What the fuck? Key of type of. I don't know if it's gonna work, but if it complains, at least I would know. So we're gonna say here, source, out key, out secret, O key. Okay, parse credentials. Okay, we're gonna do source, out key, secret. Okay, so here we're gonna say if source, this is not Python, source equals, actually, hold on. If not out secret or not out key, right, we have to make sure the source. Okay, if source not, how do you do like if in or not? JavaScript check if item in list includes, if credential source options dot includes, source. I'm gonna say here if not, right? We're gonna say for new. Okay, I'm also gonna create exceptions here. Okay, I'm gonna call this exceptions intentional, and then export plus validation error. I'm gonna call this outsource error, and this is going to extend this error, right? Basically just gonna say here authentication error, authentication credentials source error raised when authentication source provided is invalid. Okay, and he wants to go outside. Guys, hold on, I gotta let him out now. Mr. Kitty, I'm coming, big boy. Where's my boy? Come on, you wanna go outside? Come. Can't go to go outside. Okay. We're gonna say here outsource error. Cool, it is there, and then we will say outsource error. We're gonna say here unsupported authentication source option must be one of credential source options dot join and comma. All right, there we go. Huh. Okay. Now, what we can do here is, oh no, sorry, wrong one. And then, okay, we're gonna say here if source source equals what did I call this thing? If it is env, okay. Env this dot parse credentials from env, and then cool. We're gonna take this, okay, parse credentials from env, and then we're gonna say here, how do I provide? Okay. Check environment variables to see if expected, if credentials are available. Okay, so now right here we're gonna say excuse me, I'm gonna go back to the thing again, to the reference here, because I know I referenced this some way. Environment variable name, so credential file, API key identifier. Yeah, these two. I'm just gonna take these, to be honest, be consistent with this, and then come to constants here. Key. I'm gonna do here export constant. Okay. Okay. And then here. Okay. How do you check for node get environment variable? Process.env dot. Okay, I guess that's it. Const key equals process.env dot env what the fuck, API key identifier. And then we're gonna say secret. I'm gonna call this thing secret identifier. Also, another thing here, we're gonna say JavaScript check if env has key. Yeah, this is, we're gonna change this. We're gonna say if, right? It knows where this is, right? Okay, good. Throw new. Yeah, let's go to exceptions again. Outsource error. We're gonna come down here and then do another credential authentication env key authentication environment variable is not assigned. Raised when an authentication environment variable is not provided or invalid. Out env variable missing error. Okay, throw this. We are gonna say here Okay, env API key identifier must be present in env. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing. This time we're gonna do this. Secret. Okay. If I go over here, let's see. Ooh. Cannot do if not in. How the fuck do you do this like close? JavaScript if not in. How do you do that? Oh, not in array, in object. In object. Really? All right. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this and then self, no, not self. I keep still thinking like this is Python. This dot out key equals, actually, let's just do this here. We don't really need this. And then this dot secret is this. Okay. Yeah. Otherwise, we are just gonna yeah. And okay, this is just gonna terminate. And we're gonna say here else if actually I'm just gonna do this credential source file did I make this into a fucking prop? And like let's make it initialized with a fucking object instead, so like it's properly defined. That way I can properly assign like default values and shit. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but let's see. I might do that. It will be like a simple thing to like do this thing, but let's see. Regardless, so here we're gonna say from file. Okay, and then here we're gonna say source file. If not source file, right, we're gonna say throw new, no, yeah, I need a new exception here, environment I'm missing, and then out source Source file value missing error. Then we're gonna do this thing here. Okay, we're gonna say authentication option for acquiring credentials from file. However, file path is not provided. Okay. Parsa Barrows. Hey, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Don't think using backtick is gonna be a good thing. I'm gonna say here source file must have a value. Okay. Yeah, it should have, right? First credentials from file, source file. Okay. Cool. If not source file, raise the error, right? So basically that's what we're doing. And there's the problem here. I'm gonna get back to it later. I did not do that properly. Anyway, source file. Yeah, we know it's a string. So we're gonna do that. Must have a value. Okay. So now here's the area that I'm not experienced in whatsoever. I don't know how to check for files here. You know, how do you read a file? I'm gonna say here node how to check if file exists. Let's say if not, okay, and then we're gonna say if path insert no path. What? How the fuck do you import this path? I don't know if that works because it doesn't look like it has this. Import path. Can I just do path? Why is this bitching? Import path ES6. This is literally what the fuck I'm doing. Do I have that? I think I do have that, right? Oh shit, I don't even have a TypeScript file here. Okay, so I'm gonna copy these. Okay, bucket. Yes, module interrupt true. Okay. Okay, now it knows where it is. What? TypeScript not found. Okay, whatever. The training is very good. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna go get some water and then. Ah! Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay. Oh shit! I see my arm. Clumsy. All right. I'm gonna continue now. Well, let's see if this is gonna really work or not. But okay. Hmm. Can you like just go into Node directly? Node import from path. Oh. Const default path. We import. That's an amazing like error message there. That's crazy. Huh? Holy shiza. Exists sync. So I'm gonna check this. Okay, that is not a function. Ah shit, not JS. FS. Exists. Could just do that. Okay. Node FS exists. Exists. It says deprecated. Why the fuck is it deprecated? Use fstat or faccess instead. Fstat? You give a path, and then you have a callback. To check a file exists without nothing afterwards, access is recommended. Okay. Fuck, learning Node up in this bitch. Can't believe myself like I'm doing this. Access file, constants, okay, console log file doesn't exist. Urgh. So this is pretty much it. Yeah, I can't do this in the thing apparently, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Can I use a statement, import statement inside Node.js REPL? But it says do this instead. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it since you said it. Okay. Access foo.txt. Okay. There's no constants. app okay, and then error. I'm just gonna do here console.log error. I'm gonna say here error found. Okay, so it's coming from directly there, which is good. So front end. What's a file that I have here? Hold on. What am I? What is this path? RF. This is. What is this file? Yeah. Oh, this is file lib front end. Okay. So inside file lib front end, let's find the we should have a package JSON file there. So let's check it. Okay. Package.json. Error found null because it exists. Okay. So I guess this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do access and then copy and then go to here. So access. Okay, so import fs from node. I don't know if this is really gonna work or not, but okay. Because this doesn't really tell me how to do that. Or I can just do this. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Is it really doing anything? When it's failed, we'll figure it out. So we're gonna do here. We don't need this anymore, and then we're gonna say here if error throw new source file value missing. So let me go create a new exception here. We're gonna duplicate this fucker and then source file doesn't exist. Okay. Raised when provided file does not exist on given path. Provided credentials file doesn't exist. Source file doesn't exist. Okay. So we're gonna come down here and we're gonna say that key file lib credentials file does not exist on given path. Being source file. Cool. So if it is there, we're gonna read it, right? So fuck, how do you read this? I don't know how you read a file. I'd never read a file. Read. Package.json. FD argument, invalid arg type, FD argument. What the fuck is this? Is it like the mode? Okay. FS read file. Package.json encoding UTF-8. Encoding UTF-8. Oh. It can't be fucking null, you fuckhead. I don't think I'm doing this right. Oh, the first one is error and then the second one is data. What the fucking... So intuitive. There you go. Can't believe I'm dealing with null on this page here. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we're gonna say check if IO exists. I just like butchered that spelling back to back. All right. We're gonna say here now. We're gonna say Can you do like async? I don't know if this fucking thing works. Yeah, how is this? Okay, fuck, hold on. I guess I can just do duck then. Yeah, this is gonna be so fucking painful. Ew. Yeah, this is the one I'm using, so what the fuck? Let's see if this is gonna even like go through. Let's select and can run dev. Missing script dev. Expression expected. Hold on. Object literal may only specify known properties, and encoding does not exist in type. So we came over here, but I didn't even provide any of it. So how is it even coming down here? Okay. Hold on, what is this? Thanks. It did compile out. Constant. Okay, constants. I like I like that it compiled, but how the fuck do I use this? You know? Hmm. Okay, let me look into JS client. So there's like two different things, one for browser, one for the fucking backend, like inside Node. Excuse me. Woo! Makefile. Run the viewer, install the viewer, start run install. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be like strictly for Node. So I think I need to test this first. Yes. So I'm gonna do, we have an auth here, so I'm just gonna do this thing here. We're gonna do a new TypeScript file. I'm gonna do run auth. Okay, nope. Okay, I'm gonna here import auth from .out. Okay, we're gonna do constant export. Export at equals new auth. Expected 4 arguments but got 0. That's okay. So I just want to see if this is gonna run it. An argument source was not provided. Yeah, let's do this here. So the first one, source, is going to be let's say file, right? So the source options is going to be file. Cool. And what is the second one here? Out key, we're gonna do no, and then the source file here, I'm gonna do ilib credentials. Okay. Run it again. Okay. I see run out right there. So if I do node dist run out, type is going to be a module. Is that what you want? I fucking hate you so much. That's okay. We are gonna do npm run build. It builds, and I'm gonna come down here. How I am. Actually, I'm just gonna do first npm run build, and then npm run pack. Let me see what it really creates. Oh, npm packed, not. Sorry. Okay, it did create file lib client, so I'm gonna just do here nodeman this, and then just simply replace the file name that we are deleting with this. So I think, look at this thing here, main is index.js. Yeah, we don't have a fucking index.js, so I'm gonna make the main out, dist out.js, dist out.js. Okay. Do it again. Cool. So it's good. Now over here, I'll do this. npm install Uppy plugin packages file lib client .gz. So let's see if this is actually gonna work. I'm not sure, but let's see. Let's try to do the import. We're gonna say here import auth from file lib client, and I'm gonna do here console.log file lib client. I'm gonna call this out. Client out. I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck, let's try. What? Oh, yeah, it is here. Music girl, hey, how is it? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Okay, it works, but I need to be able to initialize this. I don't think I can test it on this one here. So I'm going to test it on the Next.js application intentionally in a backend component. and kind of go from there. That way I'm able to actually do this. So let me just check this here. Copy Lumen front. I did Lumen front here. No, I was trying to click this. What? Bro, let me click on. Oh, there you go. Okay. So it's actually installed. So let me see if I can run this in any way. So Lumen front, and then we have this problem here. So I'm just going to disable it for now. And that's a client-side thing. So let me go. I think one of these things here is only like backend. And okay, source. Which one was backend? I think it was this one here. The admin page. This is backend. Okay, so let's try this. Let's make this async. And then when I go to the home page, admin here, it should be async. Please work. Okay, okay, logs containers LJS. Oh, excuse me. Okay, this is your dashboard. So it looks like it did work. And then I'm going to do the import. Oh, this is your admin dashboard. Let's make sure it actually does this. And then import auth from TypeScript client. Is this an okay? Excuse me. Dual imports go first. Cool. I'm just gonna do here console.log client. I'm gonna do here auth. Okay. This is, I can only see it on the thing. Container NextJS. Invalid character looking for beginning of volley. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's see. Docker logs. I don't know what the hell's going on here, bro. I don't know what I broke. It looks like I broke something. Let's see. Grabbing logs. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? Let's do MK redo. While it rebuilds, I'm gonna go use the restroom and then be back. And then hopefully I can test this. Give me a second here, y'all. Okay, we're back. Looks like it did create everything, and then we're gonna go. Okay, logs. Oh, look at it works. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna rebuild the whole thing. Damn, it's so slow. What? Okay, the amount of compilation it's doing is nuts. It's gonna take like 15 minutes now. My computer's fans are going nuts. Okay. Okay. Out client class out. Okay, so it does show up, which is good. Right? Right. Now, let's see if we can initialize this fucker like how I did, with the run out here. I'm gonna just do this. I don't know if this is really gonna holy shit. No such file or directory. Oh. Isn't this cool? I can actually test this here like that. This is nice. All right. Yeah, this is not bad at all. Okay, so here, something else, create page over here. When I'm dealing with the dashboard over here. Oh shit, sorry. Uppy, use, we're gonna say TUS. Okay, and then let it complain about the things. No, I'm supposed to import this thing. Hold on. Lumen font. Okay. npm install rp TUS. Let me just make sure that that actually works for the local thing at least. Okay, come on. Can you find it now? Insert import from TUS. Cool. That should actually work. Okay. And I'm gonna go over here, products. Actually, I wanna do this and then cancel this. And then go over here. Ah, so bright. Jesus, bro. And then try to go to create. Holy shit. All right. Okay. It's weird that it doesn't care about this should fail because thus neither an endpoint or an upload URL is provided. Okay, so let's follow the documentation on this. I'm gonna close all things here and then XHR new TUS. Yep. Why is this so fucking bright? Jesus Christ, bro. Okay. Endpoint. Yes. Let's do this here. I'm gonna do here constant TUS options equals endpoint HTTP API dot filelib.net. It's gonna be upload, but it's not gonna work because it needs authentication, which it doesn't work. When you need to work it, it doesn't work it. I'm gonna reload this. I hate how slow it is though. Needed an endpoint. Oh, I've genius, motherfucking genius right here. Yeah, it didn't rebuild. Okay, there you go. So access to the from origin has been blocked by course policy. Oh boys. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Yes. It did reject it straight up. So let's do a course thingy here for filelib so I can actually genuinely check this out. And I think it could be in my like settings somewhere around here. Settings. Probably have a course thingy here. Course headers, course. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but let's try. Oh, failed. Internal server error. Bruh, what you doing? I'm gonna rebuild this one too. I don't know what happened there, but something like won't let me read from the socket for some reason. So let's just rebuild it and then go from there. I'm gonna go get more tea while it does this. We're back, and let's try this again. Coolios. I like that it works over here, and then I'll take a sip. Shit, it's too hot. Hold on. I'm gonna give it a second so I don't burn. What was I testing? I was testing the course. Oh, regularly 500. So I wanted to see. You call this URL by a post, but the URL doesn't end in a slash, and you have /set. Django can't redirect the slash URL. Okay, so yeah, that's the problem there. It should be upload task, which I did it wrong, which is why it fails. So let me go over here again. Upload pass. I think this should be it if I'm not wrong, and then it should straight up deny my thing anyway. Still internal server error. It still hits that? No. Okay, let's just do this again. There we go. Now we are getting a proper error message. Forbidden authentication is missing. Yes. Now I can try to do the authentication via here and pass it to my front end. That's going to be a good test. So let's go over here. We're going to say that, but it looks like I'm not able to do this. So let's test the credentials first, and then we do the other ones. So we're going to do here constant key equals this, and then secret equals this, and then let's go get our credential set here. This is not that, our credential set. Excuse me. It's gonna, of course, compile. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this thing here. We're gonna do direct out key. We're gonna do key, and then secret. This doesn't matter now because we are doing direct, right? And actually, I can just do null here. Cool. What's happening? Is my internet going out? Holy shit! Viper Gaming subscribed with Prime, subscribed for 6 months. Current, blah, blah, blah. Yo, Viper, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not muted, right? No. Okay. Oh, there is a problem here. Trying, testing things out. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go over here. So no errors. This is actually pretty good, right? Right. Okay. So I can actually go over here and then shit. Where? No, this is the wrong one. Supposed to go over here. I can actually delete this file because this honestly doesn't do shit. Why are you scaring me like that, bro? Sadly, not for long because my dad is coming back from Dubai right now and he's on his way, so the house will be a mess. Wow, that's cool, dude. Yeah, spend time with your, with your father and everything. In terms of opening the boxes, so I will be busy for a while. Hell yeah. Enjoy the files. I mean, enjoy the boxes. The files. Okay. So parse credential key. We're gonna say out secret blah 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 blah. So we're gonna say here if out key and out secret. Okay. This dot out key equals out key. Bro, guess what? I only have 3 hours of sleep. Dude, you should sleep. That's not good. Don't be missing on your sleep, dude. Like, for real. Let me see. Hello? Hello? What kind of bot is this? Hello? Eh. Bro. Went to sleep at 12 a.m., slept at 7 and woke up at 10. Ouch. Man, I miss being young like that and then not having to sleep like 8 hours at least. Wake up and still function and, you know, crank code for like several hours. So, auth key, auth secret, and then you can make these like private like this, right? I don't know if this really works, but I'm gonna try it out. And then we're gonna do here access token equals, we're gonna do this thing here, string, once it gets provided, right to. And then we're gonna do here acquire access token. This is yesterday I slept at 12:30 a.m., woke up at 4 a.m. to study for my exam until 8:25 a.m. Yet. Well, looks like you're gonna need to find a new source for your exam too, right? Since the one that you took didn't really work out with the practice. Hold on. JavaScript class private property. Okay. Kind of annoying to deal with it this way, but what to do? Okay, this is good. Okay. Acquire access token. So this will actually, this is supposed to actually work if things go well. So let's do, I'm just gonna use fetch because fuck it, and then I'm gonna do here fetch data equals fetch auth scyled API out URL. Goosey dev. What is that? After your class member definitions. What do you mean after my class member definitions? Do you mean the type declarations? These? Yeah, you are. If you are talking about this is the property of the class, and you are telling what is the type of that property. Basically, that's what it means. Because when you are working with TypeScript, oh, what is the exclamation point? The exclamation point says that initially this is not gonna have a value, but it will be provided later. So you are telling the compiler to say, yeah, don't worry when this is not available at the time of the compile time, because it will be provided after initialization. So that you will provide that after. Yeah, probably I'm not explaining it as good as I should have. So let's check. TypeScript exclamation exclamation mark meaning in variable non-null assertion operator. That okay. Yeah, you are saying that it's not going to be null. So trust me, with the type I'm giving you, it will be there when I need it, kind of thing. Yeah. It's not going to be a null and it's not going to be undefined, where the type checker is unable to conclude that fact. Uh-huh. Yeah, there you go. I think that normally after a var that has a not, this is a null, but never in a declaration. Yeah, you can do that in the declaration too. Exclamation mark type declaration. What's the type of exclamation mark? Non-exception. There might. Oh, it's so bright. Fuck your motherfucking white background. See, this is like possibly. This can be possibly undefined. So you are saying that. It's being used right here. None of what? Not of. That's a double boolean thingy, so don't worry about that. They don't have that here. I know it's a thing. I just can't really find like proper answer, so we can both, understand how it works. Oh, there you go. TypeScript, what's the purpose of an exclamation mark on the class field property? There we go. This on a class field is called definite assignment assertion operator. It tells the TypeScript compiler not to generate this error. Okay, there you go. So it's telling that, useful if you know that the field will be initialized by something other than a constructor. So that field is going to have a value assigned, as in the type declaration, in somewhere else other than the constructor. Okay, yeah. See, that was a key point that I didn't care to think. Yeah, this is pretty good. Wallace, thank you for your service. What was I doing? Yeah, I was gonna do a fetch request. Yeah. So we're gonna do here, constant creds equals, right? What is the thing that we are acquire access token, the payload, access token payload. Okay, so I genuinely need this. API key is going to be this dot out key. Oh shit, we have a nonce. Oh, I need JSON token here. Fuck. Yeah, I got that. Okay, hold on. Is there like a UUID package that's like crypto UUID, random UUID? Okay, let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna go over here. Import. What is it called? Random UUID from crypto. I'm hoping this is gonna work, but let's see. This doesn't take anything, right? Nope. So we're good. And then request client source. We're gonna say here JavaScript Okay, whatever. If it gives me an error, I'll update that. But aside from that, payload is good. And then the other one here is I need to encode that and then send it out. So let's go here to jwt.io. I think that was their website. Libraries. .NET install. No, that's .NET bun. C. I guess they ordered it with like alphabetically, so I should be able to go all the way to J. Okay, we are at Java. Accent. Okay, we went to Kotlin. What the fuck? Okay, JavaScript. There we go. So we have JavaScript, Jose, and something, and then Node Jose. I think this is. I could use this. Why is there a Jose and a Node Jose? It's kind of making me feel weirded out about this thing. But fuck it, let's just go with this. Okay. So Uppy plugin here. We're gonna do npm install Jose. Let's go. Damn, that was so fast it installed it. Is there? Okay. I'm hoping there's documentation here. Okay. Jose, help us, Jose. Okay. This can't be the whole documentation, bro. What is this? Using class. Okay. Okay, there you go. So secret. I don't know what that is. Encrypt secret. Set audience. Set expiration. Issued at protected header. How do you pass the payload? Okay, this is the header, but what about the payload? Is this the payload? Is this constructor? Okay. Oh, that's the payload. Okay, god damn it. Like, what is going on here? All right, so we're just gonna take this and then let's come down to here. Okay, Theo, how you doing, dude? Okay, so this is going to be this dot out secret. Cool. Payload is going to be the payload. So let's just do this and then protected header. That's the part I don't remember how I did. Okay, let me see. Payload access token, encode headers, authorization bearer. What the fuck? Oh. It's using the default one, that's why. So, okay. I'm gonna comment this line out. If it requires it, I'll get back to it. Set issue that, issuer, nope. Audience, nope. Expiration time, nope. I just want you to encrypt it. Okay. And then constant headers equals this, and then I just want this. Okay, authorization bearer, we don't need that, we just need JWT, and that's going to be okay. Method is going to be post, and then this is going to be headers. Okay, so let me say await. Okay, console.log file lib API response is going to be data. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll give it a try. So, did this regenerate anything here? It looks like it did, but honestly, I'm not so sure. So I'm gonna do something here. Okay, it did generate. It is still generating. And then in Lumen Frontier, I need to npm uninstall filelib client. Okay, and then reinstall it. Okay. So in my Lumen Gift, I am going to do this dot acquire access token. Holy shit, it knows. Cool. How old are you? I am 37. Why? Okay, I'm scared. Acquire access token is not a function. Is that? But it is an access token. Oh. Let's do this here. Const access token att equals, we're gonna do here wait att, let's see, how long is too long? What do you mean how long is what are you referencing? I'm not sure what you're referencing. This doesn't make sense. Like, it's right here. It's a public thing. Do I have to mark it public? It's literally this class's thing, bro. Acquire access token. Let's go actually copy paste just in case I made a typo or something. I don't think I have, but huh. I don't get it. It's not a function. Bro, it's a function. I don't get this shit. What are you complaining about? Right, let's do the rebuild. Oh, here. Okay. Okay. And then Lumen Front, we're gonna uninstall filelib client. That's the name. When I say uninstall, how come it doesn't really uninstall anything there? So filelib client. What the fuck? Am I tripping here? It doesn't make any sense. npm uninstall package. Huh. npm uninstall package not working. What the fuck is happening? Okay, now it's gone. Okay. It sees it, so what the fuck is going on? Okay, there we go. Either set protected header, set unprotected header, or shared unprotected header must be called before encrypt. Okay, so this is an interesting error here. Jose, don't give me the motherfucking problem right now. Okay. Protected header. Okay, what is this? Set protected header. All right, let me see what it is that I am using here for authentication. Algorithm HS256 alg encryption. Okay, it looks like just this. So let me see if this is gonna do this thing. Okay, it looks like it already did it. So I'm gonna have to come here and then do remove, and then gonna just do this again, remove, and then reinstall. Cool. Let's see if there's gonna be a change there. Please. Oh. Where the fuck did I get this thing? Was it this? I'm guessing like it's the same thing. I just want to make sure. Okay, it already re-rendered, so let's do this. Cool, cool, cool. Invalid content encryption key length expected 256. What? That's Java. Another Java. I'm kind of regretting dealing with this fucking package. There's only like fucking 3, bro. What is this bullshit? Let's see if this would alleviate our problems. What? I did use this one. All right, let's try this one. We'll go for Node Jose. I'm hoping it's not the same one. Node Jose. Okay, let's go over here. Sign in content. Makes me want to go create my own thing. So gosh darn it. Okay, what is the like algorithm options here? Let me see. Compact header parameters, algorithm, and encryption or encoding. Sorry, not encryption algorithm, header parameter. Okay. There's a prop name. Would be nice to see header parameters. Like, what is the fucking potential? Algorithm H S256. Okay, when I'm encoding the one over here, what am I using? Algorithm HS256. Okay, key. payload, JSON encode, sort headers. So what else are you doing? API JWS encode. Is this fucking what? It is doing this exact same shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, secret. The secret here would be this dot out secret. Alg is this. Payload here would be payload. Okay. Fetch failed. Oh, okay. It did generate it. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Hold on. Bro. The package should know the API import and everything here. So acquire access token, out client ATT. So this one here is just going crazy. Can I, where is the log for the secret though? Did I put any data there? Any identifier there? I think I did not do that. Yeah. Okay. JSON web token here. Look here. All right. I think it was, I did it too fast before it actually compiled. So let me see this. Oh, there you go. So it did create it. Okay. Fetch failed, meaning oh yeah, it's doing it at dumbass. Hold on. This URL needs to be 8,000. Okay. Okay. Please. You can't be fetch failed with everything. It is still doing port 80. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Auth file API auth URL to console.log. Okay. URL file out URL, and then if I'm going to this thing here, it's 8,000. Okay. So what's your deal? Okay. Yeah. I want to see what this is. Post. This is the thing. Okay. That's failed. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna do this here. Is it gonna restart? It did restart because yeah. Okay, it's good. So again, out URL .NET out. What? No, I fucking hate you so much. Just didn't make any sense, but let's make sure this actually did its work. Good job. And then you do it again, remove it, reinstall it, and then we come over here, reload it. We go over here. No. Docker restart NextJS. You are being a motherfucker. That doesn't make any sense. Come on. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom while it compiles. This is what the fuck is this nightmare, bro? I'm not making a fucking typo here, right? No. So what is your problem? Bruh. I don't get this, man. What happens if I like hard code this? question mark hello equals 1 2 3. Key? It compiles without problems. So Pylib client is uninstalled and then it's reinstalled, and then if I'm coming over here, it's compiled rm rf.next to docker restart l-nextjs. I'm getting hungry. I don't know what to eat though. Okay. Don't be a fucking asshole. Give me my motherfucking access token. No, it still gave me. Hold on. Auth URL. Huh? What? No. This makes no sense whatsoever, bro. You are a fucking asshole. This doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. 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 I ran the thing in the wrong fucking place. It still says removed one package. Okay, regardless, it should like install it like one more time, right? So it says starting. I don't know if it actually did that, because it doesn't make any sense that it's not seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it saw the things. Hold on, what the fuck is the thing? Can you see the changes? Can you chillax? Is it running on 8,000? What? Where is it running? Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, it's not. They're on different fucking networks. They're on different fucking Docker networks. So it's not gonna make that request there for sure. Yeah, it doesn't know. Yeah, it cannot make that request. Because it's running on 8,000. This is our FileLib API. It's supposed to hit this specifically. It can't because they are on different networks. This guy and this guy. That is gonna be something new to learn, okay? Docker compose link containers from another Docker compose. So I think I already have a network declared for the FileLib one. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I have the network for FileLib. So I think name FileLib, and then what's the other thing that it wants me to check on? Saying that seemed like something like name there, and then bridge. So then, so long as name passes, it doesn't care. Okay. How was the evening? So far, so good. How about yours? External true. Oh. Okay, let's do this here. Make down. And FileLib. Here, make down. 2 a.m. trying hard to sleep. Oh no. I woke up today thinking I was gonna work, but ended up being a federal holiday. I didn't know. So I ended up getting back on stream. Okay. Okay. I'm not so confident that this is gonna work. This actually might break because now there are like same service names, but I'm fuck yeah, we don't need this on the external network. So let's go over here and then I'm gonna say make up. Let's see if it's gonna work. Oh, it says use network name with external equals true. Shit, this is the wrong one. Hold on. External true. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Let's see. It didn't give me a warning this time. Pylib declared as external but could not be found. Oh. So you gotta do one of them as the thing, and then the other one you say that it is going to be. This one will depend on that one. Okay, let's give this a go. Shit. This is. Network created, so that's good. And then if I go to here and then make up, it doesn't say anything about a network. Okay, so it's waiting for file lib. It worked. Okay, let's mk logs container. It's compiling still. Yeah, it gave me a 500, so bro. Mm. So we know it creates one, but how do I connect the two? Hmm. So on the Lumen here, we're just gonna say this file lib networks file lib. So this should fucking connect then. Why aren't you connecting there? Fuck. This is why isn't this working? It's supposed to be working. Docker connect Docker containers. This needs to be a bridge. Okay. Driver bridge. Okay. If that's what you want. Okay. It probably won't work because it's being used by the other ones right now. Yeah, it will not remove the network most likely. What happened? Yeah, resource still in use. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Ah, so slow. Come on. Yeah, what am I supposed to eat today? Key, that's done. And then make a redo. Jesus, hold on. Okay. Still gave me 500. Ah, fuck this. Make HTTP request from one Docker container to another. Container cannot request other container. Okay, Docker link containers. If I can see it, like how to link containers. If I can do it like from the command line, Docker network create, Docker run. Is there a command by any chance? Docker link. Docker. Manage containers. Docker container. Attach local. Doesn't really make any sense. Commit create diff exec export. Inspect kill logs, ls, port mapping, restart, run, new start, display the running process. Document attach because the one argument C document attach options container. Docker container link after created, after running. Docker link containers to each other. What? Oh, the first one is it already exists. Hmm. This is not gonna work, but fuck. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, that actually. Hmm. Hold on. Docker compose link to another Docker compose. Hmm. Creating network if, creating network if. Service 1, ping service 2. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Sharing network between services. Create network external example. First upper composed with network configured. Network default external name external. That is duplicated, so let me see. Can I do it with the IP address? But then it's not gonna recognize the fucking host thingy, right? Right. Hold on, let me give it a try actually. Docker PSA D Docker inspect. IP address. I think this should. This might be my savior here. Hold on. What the fuck did I get here? Method get not allowed. So it did work. So let's go do this for the sake of testing this motherfucker here. I hate you so much. Oh, it loaded. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. look at this. Ah, ah. Not enough segments. So hold on. This is the token. And then, yeah. So long as the IP address doesn't change, I should be able to do my thing. Oh, because we did not do it like this, apparently. I'm getting so paranoid, I don't trust these fuckers. Okay. 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 Hold on, where is this? Okay. No, motherfuck. I hit it twice. I'm swearing like so much today. I gotta chill. I need to chill. I must chill. Chill! 500? Huh? Making progress there, yo. Okay. I can work with this. Alright. Invalid audience. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of those. I don't know if this is gonna require it. Okay. I think I did it too fast. Fuck. I did it too fast. Oh, we got it. We got it. Look at this. Yes. Yo. Coco, we got it. We acquired our access token, Coco. Do you know what I'm talking about, Coco? Mr. 50. Hold on. Hold on. What is this? What is this? Oh, you got a little bit of peace in your head. Ah, Coco. I got a baby. You're wet. You walked under the rain? Huh? Coco walked under the rain? Ah, that might be Coco. Coco, hold on. Gotta go over here and then hold on. Data. So what? How come it just API response? API response. Out client response. What? Pilot API response. Coco, yeah, he just came to visit me and then he left. So why is it locked? I don't get it. What? Hold on. Wait. Fetch response JSON. How to use fetch with async? Wait, am I doing this wrong? Yes, Mr. Kitty. So I gotta do another await. Can I do this? I can't do that, right? Yeah. Constant JSON data equals await Wait, data.json and then JSON data. Okay, this is gonna be interesting here. Yeah, using the actual IP actually fixed the problem there, which was good. Yeah, we got it. There you go. Follow API response, true, null, error code null, and then data. We have the API key, the access token, and then expires in 12,000, and then expires expiration exact date. Cool. Okay, mission accomplished. You know, in that specific case. So yeah. So if I have this access token now, and then if I'm going to products here, right? And we're gonna give it a second because it's gonna be compiling right now. And then I'm gonna actually go to create. Okay. That access token should work just perfectly fine. So the task options here, right? And if I do headers, right? And I do authorization, and then I'll do token, and then I'm gonna do here const access token equals this token plus AT. All right, I'm gonna reload this. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but let me try. Okay. Okay. Come on. Yeah, let me see how I'm doing this. How I'm passing the token here. So when I'm doing client in the upload manager, okay. So I'm passing here about out, right? I must be passing out. Okay, so out. I'm just gonna find out two headers. Oh, it's there. Guys, okay. Sorry. I did not think that would be the case, but regardless, gonna have to give it a try. Okay, so we are getting preview file config storage. Oh baby, I love this thing. I love it when it works. Headers, I should make this const headers equals, right? S3 main. And then authorization. And then we're just gonna do this. Okay. Okay, what else does it need? Okay, I think I just gotta stop looking at it like crazy. So file Python, okay. Headers, fetch upload status, parse headers. No, I'm the next one. Okay. Config two headers. Okay. So storage header, prefix, and access. I think that's like the first one that's required. So I think I'm good. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna reload this. We might be able to do it this time. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. Holy shit. It did the first one, and then it got a 500. And then what is this? Something went wrong. What is this? This is a patch. This is a head. Is it? Okay, I don't know what went wrong, but let's see. Complete multi-part upload, missing one required positional argument part count. So I do have an error somewhere. That's amazing. Damn, man. It did create the file. It received the incoming thing, and it tried to do the complete multi-part upload, and then it didn't get to finish the rest. Okay, this is fixable. And AWS client views 857. 857. Let's go over here to it's upload views 857. Oh, so client here is client from storage AWS, and then we're gonna go complete part count. Actually, yes. That is not good. So let's go find this thing. Where is this happening? File size, chunk size. Oh boy. Like, this should be a shared thing. Yeah, why is this even not shared? Base upload view, and yeah. Cool. So okay. Yeah. Hold on. It's probably created a thing here in the storage. Sorry, local storage here. Yeah, it is keeping track of it. So I'm gonna delete this, and then can I redo this? Done? No. Come on, let me upload again. Still got 500. Why? $860. What? 860. Oh shit. I did not pass it there. it still gave me the 500. Oh my god, I can't. I don't. the amount of stupidity. Ah, god damn. When will I ever learn? Holy shit, it did work. It worked. I'm telling you, look. Yo. No. When we do this, my project now has an automated test pipeline. Never thought I'd see the day. Hell yeah, bro. So how do I get this uploaded fucking file from this thing? So Uppy, no, docs, uploaders, us. Congrats, dude. There is all of one test, but there'll be the new hires problem. God damn it. Ah. So it did work, but I need to get the fucking file here. I need to get the details of the file, you know what I'm saying? So I think in the config here, I need to say on, I don't know what kind of things it requires. Toss options. Okay, if I go to toss here, I think I should see like what it really needs. Toss. On receive on constructor toss ups. There we go. Limit headers, limit on chunk size, on before request, on should retry. It extends plugin ups. So plugin ups, locale ID, what? And then the rest toss upload options on default request headers, and then plus upload options, and on progress, on success. Okay, so there we go. But what does it take? I guess I'll just say toss options here, right? On success equals file, I think. Console.log file succeeded file, and then put a comma here. I guess this should work theoretically, right? I don't know. Let's go. Also, I think, hold on, there is like another option here. Options, endpoint headers. Give me all of it, motherfucker. On success. Payload, lost response payload. Okay, whatever. And then on error, on should retry. On upload URL headers, chunk size, metadata upload URL, size, override patch method, retry, delay, store, fingerprint, resuming. True. Did you restore in the upload resource and service and create an upload using from the URL storage and that's channel one and remove fingerprint on success. Okay, I need these two options. Okay, true, and then of course. La, 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 la. Okay, so now if I'm to come here, that doesn't exist anymore. I'm just gonna reload this real quick just to make sure. Okay, it did not create a fingerprint option there, but we'll see better after this. So I can continuously keep uploading files again and again, and then send it. Oh, okay. File succeeded undefined. What the fuck? I don't like this. On success. Payload. Did I type it wrong or something? On success, I'll do here P and then P. So what the hell is going on over here? How come it doesn't want to give me the thing? Application, okay. Yeah, we don't really have anything there other than that. So I can actually utilize this now repeatedly. Succeeded undefined. Why? It doesn't make any sense, brother. On success, it doesn't take anything, so doesn't look like it's passing the data. Motherfucker, I need to get the response from the thing. How do you think this is supposed to fucking work? This doesn't make any sense. Like if you're looking at the on success here, it literally doesn't take anything. We need that data, right? Like it needs to return us something so we can. It's supposed to give me a response. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I need to see the file, the response from the server. That is important in every scenario, but this doesn't. Hmm. Yeah, this is wrong. The documentation says that there is something there, but the other one says there is nothing there. Because you can't see, like, it's not passing anything to that onSuccess function, and you don't have access to the instance directly. I wonder. Okay, let's do here console.log Uppy instance. I want to see if this fucker here is doing the thing that I needed to do. So let me go over here. I'm gonna reload this. I need to see what it is like really giving me access to. Uppy instance right now doesn't have jack shit. Ops store was offline. No. Calculate progress. Ops. Huh. Hold on. Let's see if it gets passed to the thing, and if it is supposed to be a property, an option to the Uppy instance itself. Right. So quick start, choosing the upload unit building. What? I'm on a full extendable URL. Okay. Options. Inline trigger width, height, weight, show progress, height, retry, height, cancel, height, progress, done button handler. Right. Selected file, button, single full screen note, meta fields, and close mode on click after finish, disable head scroll. Locale. Theme. Oh, you can do a theme? Cool. Okay, on open close is model new dashboard model open parameter integrations. Motherfuck. Yeah, I don't see anything about. Oh, what a fucking dumb shit, bro. Okay. There should be a way for us to do this thing here. RP. Okay, just take me over here. RP React. Okay. Where is class RP, motherfucker? Okay, there we go. And constructor ops. Okay. API options. Restrictions meta on before upload. There's not much here. Restrictions. Events. Pause all is offline. File edit. Plugin remove. Post. Process complete. Post process progress. What the fuck? Restored. State update. Upload progress. Upload success. Takes a file. Okay, let me see if I can utilize that here. All right. Shit, how do you pass to the thing? Hold on, I forgot to see that. Methods. RP on drop, on directly, on this, on that. RP on. Okay, this is what you do. So cool. We're gonna say here. P dot on. Okay. Success response rest. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Actually, I also want to do this thing. This is annoying to look at. I'm gonna do here theme equals dark. Are you gonna give me the dark theme now? Okay. Do I have to like reinitialize this? Didn't care. Theme. Dark. Really didn't care about it. Okay. So API instance options. It doesn't see the theme. Hold on, what? Did I put it in the wrong place or something? No. Right there. I wonder if the options here also will care about it. Doesn't look like it will. But anyway, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna upload the file again. I gotta see that progress thingy. Response. Okay. It's rendering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Why? Remote undefined. What the fuck is this? Dude, this can't be like this. There's got to be a way for me to get this response. Uppy get server response after upload. What the fuck? Uppy task get service response. Plugin respond. Additional data plugin the file pairs up and then detecting the upload as a whole. Doesn't. On success. Oh, this is what the fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep building the plugin that I am creating and then utilize that, because that right now I can already see that it works, and then I'm able to communicate with the server just fine, and it will also provide all the details that you would be having from uploading the thing. So that is going to be pretty neat, I think. Right. Right. It's 5:20. How long have I been here? Can't see. 4 hours, 28 minutes. Not bad. Okay. Now, going back to the thing that I'm supposed to be doing here on the Uppy plugin, let's go. Okay, acquire access token. Yeah, I should be like separating this functionality to different things, right? So I don't have to worry about, okay. I'm gonna say here, sign song JWT, right? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do string. Okay, and then here we are just gonna take this entire thing. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, let's make this gen JWT token. It will give us a thing. And then we're gonna say here return JWT. So this apparently has to be async because it's doing an a. So what is this complaining about? Redundant. Okay. If that's how you want to do it. Okay. Cool. So we're gonna do here constant token equals await this dot get token. What the hell happened here? Okay, and then we're gonna say here token. Okay, we're gonna make this also token. Okay, cool. All right. So I can go back to the constants here. File API auth URL. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this and then do this, and then this here is going to be the thing, and then I'm gonna be using this IP address basically as the base in temporarily while I'm developing this. And I'm gonna say here to do remove the IP. Okay. So now since this seems to be working, API base auth URL, I'm gonna be taking this, come back here, and then we're gonna do this. So this all should work just fine, right? Right. Okay. Cool. There is nothing redundant here. Let's also make this thing response, and then we are just gonna say here response. We're gonna get rid of this, and then we are just gonna say return await JSON.response. Cool. And get rid of this. Cool. Okay. This is more or less like falling into place. This is gonna be promise, and then string. Cool. Let's go test this baby. I have like 17 million things here. I gotta close this shit, bro. Okay, close tabs to the right. What the hell happened? What is this and what is okay? You know what? Doesn't matter. Okay. So me coming down here. Let's do this again. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. Why am I getting connection refused again? It's an IP address. Hold on, what? JSON Web Token. What happened? Did I? It's commented out, bro. What is your deal? I'm literally reinstalling it. So what is your deal, yo? This makes no sense. Where is this even coming from? Okay, it doesn't even exist anymore. I'm gonna regenerate it entirely from scratch again. So hopefully you're happy. And then I will remove it entirely. Okay. I'm gonna do node, not node, npm list. File lib Uppy is there, but the other one is not there. Okay, now it's installed, and if I see npm list, I see it over there. So rmrf next sudo. We're gonna kill this motherfucker so I can get it. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go over here. Docker restart l-nextjs so it can recompile shit from scratch. Because I should not be seeing that value at all. Like, it's completely gone. Still compiling? What are you doing? You're killing my computer. The amount of resources it's using right now is nuts. I can hear my computer's fans are going nuts. Okay, now it works. Oh, you are a big motherfucking asshole. Anyway. Yeah. So in here now, when I do acquire access token, right? I'm gonna do here constant JSON data equals this, right? And I'm gonna say here if actually no, we're gonna do this here. Okay, we're gonna say status data error. Okay. And then I'm gonna say here if not status. No, bro, status. Like, I'm trying to reference a fucking thing there. Pro new ILib API response error. And it's gonna be like this. And then I'm gonna take this here. We're gonna go to exceptions, and then I'm gonna create a new one here. Class extends error. Okay. Raise when pilot API request returns an error. Okay. So basically, yeah, import this for me. Exceptions, respond error. Wow, you're not gonna offer the import for me, huh? This is nuts. Okay, that is my dumbass doing dumb shit. Like, no wonder it's not offering it. Dev Marvel, what you working on, dude? I'm working on creating an npm module that's a wrapper around my other project's API. This is going to be the thing I'll be working on for the next, up until the next weekend. So up until the weekend. Hopefully I can completely use this properly at the end. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of like in, what's it called? I'm in like new waters right now. This is not something that I'm like well versed in. So I'm kind of learning things as I go. And then you will see like a lot of, a lot of, return. What was I gonna say? A lot of console logs everywhere. Okay. Promise string, cool, acquire access token, and then we're gonna acquire this thing, but we also need to do this dot access token equals data. And then here, what else am I supposed to be doing here? Access token. Yeah, so we are setting this, but how come it's not? It's not highlighting. I don't know why. Oh, because we are not using it anywhere else, right? Is that it? It's declared, but its value is never used. Yeah, I know. I use console log all the time. Yeah, that's how I debug my stuff. Console log and print statements all over the place. I also use like exception catching and trace back printing and stuff like this. But print most of the time and console log most of the time, like, you know, takes care of what I need. So good thing here, this is actually working. So I'm able to genuinely utilize this thing, the authentication. And then here I'll say, is access token. Let's do this here. Is access token, if I could spell, right? This is going to a Boolean, and then return this dot access token, right? That kind of should do, I guess. I also need like is expired. Also do a Boolean here. And then return dot this dot expiration. How do I do now? Oh my god, bro. New date. Yeah, I don't know how to do now. Okay. Let's do this dot. Oh, actually, hold on. Access token is not a string because the data that it returns is something else. Yeah, we saw it here. It returns this. This is the response. Yeah. This is the sample. This is the response. So let's actually do this here. Okay. Fuck off. Like it just keep. What is this, bro? What am I hitting? I'm touching something there that's just... Okay. So I need the expiration here to access token, right? And then I'm gonna do here this dot expiration equals expiration data dot expiration. Okay, so let's go over here and actually do this. Expiration. I'm gonna do type of date. I don't know if that really makes sense. And then I'm gonna say here this expression, but it cannot be applied to types. What? No, I should be able to fucking differentiate this. Node compare dates. Yeah, I just want to do this. What is your deal? Okay, so I don't need a typo because date is also already a type. Okay. Ha! If you're making dialog true or false for all console log, like const dialog is true or false, means you can turn them all off in one go. Yeah, I can't leave them inside because the thing would be complaining to me. The compiler would be complaining because it doesn't like the console log. It doesn't bother me, honestly. It's like the print statement. I like seeing it when I need to see it. When I'm developing, I'll use it. And then once I'm done with that section, I'll just clean and move on. Good point, though. Data dot access token as string. Okay. Cool. So this is all good, I think. Time to test this. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to really. All right, let's see. Let's regenerate the whole thing. create a new R and let's reinstall. It might not have updated again, but we'll see. I think. It still thinks that it's not exported. What are you talking about? It is exported, bro. Fucking hate this shit sometimes. It's there. It sees it. You are something else, bro. Let's restart this and then look at it one more time. Because once I finalize that, I should be able to get to go pretty much. Key from the logs. Okay, starting, ready. All right, send it. I'll reload this. It's gonna compile. It's gonna take about 15 minutes to do that. You know. My opinion at the time is to kick WebSocket open longer, keeps timing out. Oh shit. I think you can create like an event listener on this thing. Like usually the WebSocket class has a thing called on disconnect or something like this. You can just reinitialize it. I'm pretty sure it's throwing an error or throwing like some kind of, it's emitting some kind of event and all that. Okay. Yeah, that would be like my, you know, thing to test out. Okay, so it looks like this is all good. Okay, client, okay. Okay, cool. Look at that. Isn't this beautiful? So I think I should be able to now test the thing right here. Out client is there, and then I'm gonna say out client is expired. att dot. Oh no, at dot is expired. And then I'm gonna say is access token. Is access token. Look at this. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but fuck, is expired false. Is access token true? Yes, baby. I like it. All right, so this works, right? I'm gonna go over here now to auth, and then we're gonna come over here, and then what else am I saying here? Oh, I'm supposed to do the file. I'm a little scared to deal with this. Just getting it directly or from credentials would work perfectly fine. Okay. 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 All right. So we're gonna do here get access token. Okay. String. Okay. Let's make this async. If this dot access token, we're gonna say here if not this access token, await this dot acquire access token, and then simply return this dot access token. I think this should work. What is your deal? Oh, promise string. I'm so sorry. Getting attitude over here. Bro. Okay. What am I doing here? Cool. Now I can actually start the client here, right? Oh. Okay, I forgot something here. I want this not like that, but I want this like that. And I'm gonna do here interface auth options. Okay, we're gonna do here source. Okay, it's going to be a string. Actually, I'm just gonna do this here. Okay. Okay. I can reference it from there. Source and then auth key. Okay, it might be that. Okay, and then auth secret again. Because if they are using what you call this thing, they are using something from, you know, like the environment variable, they are not going to pass those values. So it's not necessarily always going to be there. And then the source file, right? Source file again is going to be a string. It is provided. Okay, how did I do this on Python? Let me be consistent with this because I think I'm not being consistent. PyLib credentials. Okay, yeah, let's be consistent. Okay, apparently, good thing I remember it that way. Sweet. Okay, so out key and out key. Yeah, it could be undefined, so we're gonna be doing that. Cool. What is this complaining about? Return from is ignored. Parse credentials. I'm hearing some weird sound from outside, but it's okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna go forward here, and then out key is going to be out options, out key. I'll just do the same thing on this one here. This is gonna do here out key, and then out secret, access token, and expirations date. They're good. So this here is going to be auth options, so I can always reference it from other places. And then I'm gonna also do this, create another thing here called types. I feel like it would help, you know. Yeah, types.d. Cool. So first one, let's just get this baby from here and then come over here, export interface out options, and then I'm gonna do this import. Thank you, me like it. Bruh. Okay, this is like coming together, which I like. Yeah. Excuse me. I can genuinely get started on the client now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. And I will do this here. 1 second. Another TypeScript file. I'm going to call this index. Okay, so from here, this is what I'm going to do. Export default. Can I just do default from out? Okay, so I should be able to see it perfectly fine. So how come like these changes here are not triggering? Is it? Yeah, why isn't it generating a new thing? I don't get it. Where's my dist? Yeah, what the fuck? Doesn't look like it was working properly. No, I can just say it's you just reference index, right? Yeah, no, I can just do that. Cool. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna go over here to source index again. And duplicate, and then we're gonna say here file lib client. Oh, so they're doing a collusion here. Okay, as out as file lib client. Cool. So looking at this index, yeah, I see both of them here. Sweet. Oh, this is so cool. Alrighty. This is gonna come together much better than I anticipated, yo. Now I can actually like focus on the generating this here on the file lib client. So we're gonna close this, go over here, file lib client.ts. Okay. So the client will, okay, how are they gonna consume the client here, right? Like they're gonna have to pass a few things where, let's create like a thing here, right? They're gonna do constant client equals file lib client, right? And then they're gonna be passing these particular things here. And this should also be like this. Okay, we're gonna do here interface file lib client ops. That's good enough. And I'm gonna just put these things here. Okay. I'm gonna do actually let's take this fucker to types. So we don't really need this here now. And then I can come over here. Okay. client ops, outsource. Outsource. This is just supposed to be source. Okay. We don't really need these, to be honest. Right? We're just gonna call this auth. Right? We're gonna reference the class auth. Okay, import auth from auth. Cool. And then this dot auth is going to be this dot auth equals auth. Yeah, we're gonna do here source auth key auth secret Julio, and type of auth is not callable. Did you? Okay, yeah. So new maybe. Okay. Okay. So we just passed these things down here, which is good. And then I initialize the client here, right? So this dot out is here. This is there. Folios. And then my next step here is we are going to be receiving files. So let me follow how I did that in my Python so I can be consistent again and make sure I'm not missing something, because that was like the main thing I tested against the API pretty stringently. So yeah, we are doing an out here, credential source, credentials path. That's pretty much it. And then instance index, that's for multiprocessing. I did that. This is supposed to be gone. Oh, edit files. Again, that's for multiprocessing. Processed files again. Yeah, I gotta fix these. Looks like I left certain things behind there. Okay. 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 So this is not that bad. Right. So you add a file when a file gets passed, and then you process the things. Oh, config. And then each file requires a config. Okay, that also makes sense. Ignore cache, abort and fail, content type, clear cache. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things here. Bro. This is gonna be fun. Like creating this genuinely is gonna be fun. Okay. Yeah, what I'm gonna have to learn next is I need to know how to do like multiple workers and initialize the client inside multiple workers, and then let the file get uploaded inside each worker, pass that data back to Uppy itself so it can check up on things, right? Like that's also another thing. And hi, do you see any benefits in using JetBrains? I feel more efficient and I feel that I can find my way faster in JetBrains simply because I am extremely used to it. And I find it easier to deal with, like doing configurations and settings and personalizing. I find it easier to deal with compared to, let's say, like VS Code. Because VS Code, like you have to deal with like JSON file yourself when you're updating settings and stuff like that. And you cannot opt out from data collection because there's like at least in the minimal, it requires that. So JetBrains doesn't, I believe, as far as I can tell, doesn't require that. Like the telemetry, and pretty big extensive community around it. And then you like after the first time you pay, you pretty much have like a lifetime license, because you know it has like a perpetual fallback license that never expires, so you can keep using it like for years to come. And then what else yeah, I mean, it's like a personal thing, honestly. Like, it really doesn't matter that much. You know? Like, I like how it deals with, like, Docker components, right? So, the Docker, anything dealing with Docker, you can run unit tests inside Docker. You can connect to the Python that's inside the Docker container and then run tests against it and whatnot, verifications and things like this. So there's like a lot of like handy things that it offers, as well as like the third-party stuff. Like you can plug in Kubernetes and YAML files and things like this. So its support is like really good. I don't, I've been happy so far. One thing I don't like about it is that like it's genuinely a memory hog, especially if you are dealing with like npm and node module. It's just nuts. And which apps are you using? Apps? How do you mean apps? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Actually, let me check. I don't have HTOP? Oh my god. I think I made a typo. Oh shit, I didn't make a typo. Look at me go. Oh, holy baby. Okay, so with JetBrains IDE, I'm using PyCharm. I'm using PyCharm for work as well. I also use DataGrip, but that's for work only. I don't have a personal license on it. But I wanted to use I wanted to get the all products pack, but I can't afford it. It's out of my budget. So if I'm looking at, I'm using about 33 gig RAM right now, and then not sure what this is, and 11% CPU. And if I'm looking at the memory here, yeah, look how much memory it's using. This is all JetBrains. It's using the most memory. It's using 25 gig memory right now. Out of 33 gigs memory, it's using 25 gig of it. That's kind of crazy. Nuts. And then Firefox is using some, and then Shell is using that much. Damn. And then Vivaldi, which makes sense. I have like 3 video players playing from all 3 different sources, so it makes sense. And then next server is using 78 gig virtual memory. No way, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, next is nuts. What is going on here, bro? Regardless, this is using the biggest memory, but I'm not sure like how do I see it like in real versus virtual. Chrome is using that much memory. Yeah, it makes sense. because I have so many tabs open. Yeah, but 0.2 of the entire utilized memory though. So still, the JetBrains is still like the highest there. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Java. Oh my god. Okay. What was I doing? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I was looking at this thing, how to go about implementing it. So what's going to happen is it's going to be uploading multiple files at once, and it's going to be uploading multiple chunks of each file at once. So I need to encapsulate that setting where I initially create a file entry within the API, get the upload URLs, and then process each chunk per URL, and then keep track of each chunk per file, per chunk per file. Can be done. Can be done. Yeah. It's past 6 o'clock. Do I continue? Do I take a break? Honestly, I'm a little fried. I think I'm gonna call it, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Been here about what, 5 hours? I think that's enough. I wasn't even planning to stream today, but ended up doing it anyway because turns out it was a federal holiday that I didn't realize. So that's all. Thanks for watching and thanks for chiming in, and appreciate you guys. I'll see you on most likely Saturday again. Saturday is what day? Because the 10th. Yeah, be working through the 9th, and then we'll be on again on Saturday. So thank you, everybody. Have a good one. See you on Saturday.